A very warm welcome from the Gornergrad in Zermatt. Ladies and gentlemen, we are showing you today the winter of Zermatt, the home of winter. My name is Daniel Lugan, I'm the director of the tourist office, and with me, my lovely host, it's Sabrina. Sabrina will guide you throughout the day.
Good morning everyone, or as we say, dag wohl.
Hey Sabrina, did you already have your coffee?
Oh yes, otherwise I wouldn't be here.
Okay, we already had coffee on the train ride up, and now we are staying on the Gornergrad, and let me show you this. When you look forward here, you have one of the most beautiful landscapes, including the Matterhorn. But as you can see, there is nothing because it's snowing. And why is it snowing? Because we are home of the winter and we are getting ready for a great winter season. And actually our life today is not to show you the great countryside. Of course we will do that, we'll do that as well. But the reason we like to show you how Zermatt is getting prepared, the people who are working for the winter, and therefore Sabrina and her colleague will guide you through a very interesting day. Sabrina, what is going on today?
Well, we have a big program. So we start here on the Gornergrad, and I mean, we prepared snow. There's tons of snow, so check for that. And then we will check out Air Zermatt and how they are preparing for the big snow.
Here with Air Zermatt we have some explosives included. I'm very curious to hear about that.
Me as well. That will be that. The other team will be there, and my colleague Christian will be the host there. Afterwards, we learn about the daily routine of the ski patrols. Very interesting.
Very important, ski patrols. If you have a problem on the slopes, safety, security today is a big topic.
In the afternoon, we will have a big guest. It will be our mayor. Yes.
Romy.
Yes.
Zermatt has a female mayor. We are very progressive, ladies and gentlemen, especially ladies.
So talk about her insights and her tips for the winter, in the home of winter. And for the finale, after we watch the sunset, hopefully, we'll see about that. We toast the winter together on the Kirchbrücke Bridge.
That's great.
That's some mulled wine.
That's actually where I'm going to rejoin you, because I need to go back in the office for taking your reservations.
Someone has to work today, right?
Go and pick up your phone today and call Zermatt tourist office, book your winter holiday. As you can see, the snow is now falling, and we can do a snowball fight. What do you think?
Ah!
But before we do that, before we give over to Sabrina, let me show you how we clean the snow here. There's a very interesting, we just missed the train snow blower, but here this guy is blowing the snow. Jetzt kannst du die Maschine auch noch. Merci, gell? Full power with snow blowers.
Daniel Lugan is gone for the moment, so it's just me. So again, a very warm welcome to our winter opening day, live from Zermatt, right now from the Gornergrad. And I have a very first guest with me, so please welcome Philippe. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
How are you?
Fine, and you?
I'm fine as well. you brought the snow. That's awesome.
Luckily we have snow, that's always good for me.
So you work with the Gornergratbahn. Maybe you can introduce yourself.
So my name is Philippe and I work for the Gornergratbahn since 2017. My job is to help and inform our customers and control the tickets.
Okay, so we're on the Gornergrat now. Why would you recommend a trip to the Gornergrat during winter? What makes it so special?
Zermatt is it's a really beautiful place. Gornergrat is sorry, I got a bit stuck. So sorry, I just have some notes in here which helps me a bit when I'm a bit nervous. So Gornergrat is a natural paradise high above Zermatt, which shows something for everyone. For example, oh sorry, I'm so nervous.
No, just tell us what.
Which shows something for everyone. For example, sledging, snowshoeing, winter hiking, and skiing. And since the 1st of June 2021, we have the new and unique multimedia experience world zoomed Matterhorn, which is open in the Gornergrat. It shows the Matterhorn and surrounding alpine world in all dimensions. Which will fascinate both young and old people, and it's even a great place to visit when the weather's not so good.
So there's literally something for everyone, like no matter you like skiing or sledging or
Yes.
snowshoeing, so that's awesome. And I know myself that you would be pretty good, usually, but not today.
Not today, although
Not
we have
today.
snow, so
we have
we
snow,
can have
so
everything.
we can't complain. So we came here by Gornergratbahn, and this railway is actually pretty special, especially very sustainable. Can you
Yes.
tell us why?
Our downhill trains produce electricity, which in turn is fed into the grid. So basically our downhill trains produce electricity, which is sends it back to the system, which is a really good thing.
Cool. And besides the Matterhorn, the Gornergrat, and its railroad is pretty famous as well. Why so?
So we have, so basically Gornergrat is surrounded by 29 4,000 high peaks, including the Matterhorn, which the view could hardly be more impressive. The highest outdoor rock and pillar railway in Europe, and 2023 we celebrate 125 years, which imagine that is 125 years, that's a lot.
That's incredible. So one last question.
Yes.
The first one, what is actually your favorite thing about Zermatt winter? What makes it so special for you personally?
Well, Zermatt has loads of slopes for every level of skiing, and for those who don't like skiing or don't enjoy skiing, there's plenty of other things to do. For example, like snowshoeing, winter hiking, sledging. It's amazing. For example, we love sledging, me and my family, and ice skating. For example. Yeah.
So thank you so much, Philippe.
Thank you, and I'm sorry that
No problem. You have a great day.
Thank you very much.
We are actually going to the next station very soon. We'll be at Zermatt in just a little bit, and our other team will welcome you there. So stay tuned, and we'll be back soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome from my part here at our Zermatt Tourism Winter Opening live stream. My name is Christian and I'll be leading you through this day besides my partner who you've seen before, the charming Sabrina. We start our program today with some safety stuff, let's say safety and rescue stuff. We're here at the airbase of Air Zermatt, as you see, and now we will be talking with two experts in. One of them is a pilot, so expert in aviation, and the other one is an expert in avalanche blasting. As you see, winter preparation, this stream is all about winter preparation, and as you see, it's snowing heavily today, and that's also some kind of winter preparation to be ready for you to come to Zermatt and take a ski, take a walk in the snow. Let's go inside and talk to those two experts. Watch out, it's icy. Take on the mask, we're following the COVID rules all the time. So, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine, how are you?
Very well.
Very well.
Today.
It's snowing, that's nice. So we talk now to the first expert. I told you, this is Daniel Riesen, a pilot at Air Zermatt, but I'd like him to introduce himself actually. Please, Daniel.
My name is Daniel. I'm working here on a pilot on Air Zermatt. We fly rescues and also with Ecureuil. And today we speak with avalanche blasting for the safety on the slopes and on the road.
Okay, very well. Now it's snowing outside, and you said you do flights for avalanche blasting and for so that kind of safety stuff.
Yeah.
How are your preparations be done to when you're expecting a heavy snowfall like today?
In the early morning we speak with the cable cars or with the road masters, and then in the office we check the weather. It's possible to fly it, or it's too much snowing. In the moment it's not possible to flying. It's too much snowing and the visibility it's bad. We need a good visibility and not too much wind, and then we can go.
Okay, that's very good. And you know, there is maybe if today the weather was good, there will be maybe touristic flights, maybe avalanche blasting flights, maybe rescue flights. How do you deal, or the whole company deal with this amount of work?
When we have a busy day and early, we're starting with avalanche blasting flights, and then later on with heli ski, and then not too late start the rescues. Sometimes also with avalanches when we have enough snow or too much snow. Then we have also some avalanches.
Okay. And at what time do you start usually blasting avalanche?
Normally when sunrise, 7:30, depends the time, the winter time. We start early in the morning.
Okay. And now today, as we see snowfall, no flying, I guess.
Yeah, we stay in the office or some couple of coffees more.
Yeah.
And we have some to do in the office work. Yeah.
Okay. Don't you get too nervous with too many coffees?
Oh no, sometimes yeah.
Okay. Very good, very good. Okay. And if you go on these avalanche blasting flights, who is or how many people do you transport? And who is
in the avalanche
responsible?
flight, we have the pilot in command on the right side, then on the left in front is the blowmaster. In the behind, it's the loadmaster from other company. He prepared the explosives material.
Okay, and how many explosive material can you carry with you?
In the moment, in this case, we have 20 loadings, and then we go back for reloading. And depends the snow, depends the chief of the avalanches. He say we need more. We go back to refueling.
Okay. Yeah, we will have a look on this afterwards with Victor. Maybe you can show us your daily working tool a bit. Your chopper.
The chopper is here. There's the seats on the right side. We have the pilot seat. Left is co-pilot, or The avalanche master can sit on the left, and behind it's the case with the explosive stuff, and then the load master he prepare on the safety belt, and then we can open the door for prepare the loading explosive on the right place.
Okay, okay. Isn't it cold to fly with open door?
Yeah,
Is it just a
sometimes,
job?
yeah, sometimes it's a little bit cold, and we can close for the next place.
Okay. And you were talking about the Accurate.
Yeah.
This is that one. And you have, as I see, you have other helicopter types in here. Do you
Yeah.
fly every of them or only this
I
type?
fly every of them.
Okay.
The most of pilots we fly every types we have. The old lady, the Lama, stay in Raro. We need not so much, but we have 6 Securays and 2 rescue helicopter, and then the touristic helicopter. We have about 11 helicopter as a company.
And do you, for this avalanche blasting topic that we're talking today, do you need, if there's a lot of snow and beautiful day, sunshine, do you need every of them in the morning to
Yes,
do?
it's possible.
Oh,
we
really?
can take also the rescue helicopter for avalanche
Okay.
safety. We can take every helicopter for
Yeah. Okay.
avalanche
Okay.
safety.
Is it possible, we're not prepared for that, but is it possible to just have a quick look into the rescue
Yeah,
helicopter?
sure, yeah.
Okay. I guess there's other equipment.
It's the rescue helicopter. It's the place for the patient from the injured people. And then we have also a rescue winch with a 90-meter rope. And you can do in the winter on the piste, and also for avalanches we need sometimes also the winch. And also the dogs, we can transportation with this helicopter, or also the Accurate, the rescue dogs. First with the B3, and then when the people coming out from the avalanche, then you can prepare with the doctor to the next hospital or back to the base.
Okay, okay. Very interesting. So yeah, I guess we could talk 2 or 3 hours about rescuing people. I guess you have a lot of stories, but I guess
That's good, yeah, perfect.
we leave that. And when I was 5 years old, when people asked me, what will you become when you're big? I told them, I want to be a pilot. And now I see you're in aviation, you are a pilot. So is it really a dream coming true, or what do you love?
Yeah, it was a long dream. I was first load master and also engineer. And then I was about 32. Then I start with the pilot license. And then I found a job in St. Moritz 6 years, and now 7 years I stay now here in Zermatt.
Okay, so you were 32, you say. I'm 36, maybe I can start.
Yeah, everybody say you are too old. Also
Okay.
maybe.
Also with 32?
Yeah, also.
Oh, really? Oh, really? Okay, okay. And just Air Zermatt in Global, what work has to be done in winter, the whole day through? If you're not flying, what are other people doing in your the enterprise?
Yeah, we have some heli ski, we have other sightseeing flights, and 2 days rescue in a week. We change every 2 days. And we are busy also taxi flights in the winter time. Depends the weather, depends the snow conditions, and what else?
Okay, okay. Yes, they calling me. I have to switch my interview partner. Thank you so much,
Okay,
Daniel. It was
perfect.
very interesting, and for people who are interested, I guess they're invited to come along,
Yeah.
visit their Zermatt, maybe do a touristic flight. I
Thank you,
guess
yeah.
it's a great experience. I know it by myself.
Have a good
Thank you
winter
very
time,
much.
yeah. Thank
Yes,
you.
thank you too.
Bye.
Bye bye. And we go on to Victor Perren. Watch your step. Victor Perrin is an avalanche blasting or explosive expert when it comes up to avalanche blasting. We will be doing this interview in German. I will be telling you what he said in English afterwards, because it's pretty difficult with a lot of special expressions. I hope I can translate afterwards. Guten Morgen, Hochdeutsch. Morgen, Victor. Wie geht es? Früh aufgestanden?
Ja, nein, eher ein bisschen später als sonst.
Ah, das ist gut. Das ist gut. Wieso stehst du sonst so früh auf?
Am Morgen aufstehen und dann müssen wir meistens das Wetter schauen. Vielleicht mit der Schneeanlage, die schon Gebiet sind, Kontakt aufnehmen. Im Internet Wetterdaten, Wind, Neuschnee, alles anschauen. Ob man vielleicht Lawinen sprengen muss oder schon Vorkehrungen treffen muss.
Okay. Okay, I asked him if he got up early today. He said no, he lasted in bed a little bit longer because today it's only this interview, and he had usually he has to get up early. He has to check the weather situation, the snow conditions, and maybe take any decision to some avalanche safety stuff. Yes. Was ist genau deine Funktion als Lawinensprengexperte?
Jawohl, also wir sind eigentlich als Pistenpatrouilleur und gleichzeitig noch als Lawinensprengung. Und da müssen wir immer die Situation ein bisschen im Auge behalten, für die Skipisten zu sichern, ob wir morgens oder Nachmittag, wann auch immer, Lawinen sprengen müssen oder eventuell die Pisten schließen.
Und dabei geht es nur um die Pisten, oder
Jawohl.
Geht es auch um die Situation rund um das Dorf oder die Straße?
Jawohl, also das ist daran für die Bergbahnen, die machen nur die Pisten. Nachher bin ich noch im regionalen Sicherheitsdienst, dann geht es auch um die Straße und um Wanderwege und solche Sachen.
Okay, so he said his job is actually he works as a ski patrol on the at the cableway company, and in combination with that he's an avalanche expert, and he is actually responsible to blast avalanches that they're not coming on the slope. So they're coming on the slope, but they're controlled. And another job of his is in the regional safety, like committee or council for the roads and for hiking paths, where they do check the situation every morning and also do avalanche blastings. Victor, wie läuft ein Flug so für eine geplante Lawinensprengung ab?
Eben wir entscheiden, ob wir Lawinen sprengen müssen oder nicht. Dann geben wir der Zermatt ein Telefon und dann organisieren wir den Sprengstoff. Das machen wir auf Blauherd oder auf trockenen Steg, rüsten wir den Sprengstoff. Dann kommt der Hubschrauber morgen, laden wir diese Kiste mit 20 Stück. Dann, wie Daniel gesagt hat, ist der rechts und der Sprengmeister ist links. Dann werden die Punkte angeflogen, wo der Sprengmeister sagt, und der Flughelfer wirft dann den Laden hinaus.
Der Flughelfer wirft hinaus, also nicht du eigentlich?
Nein, ich sitze vorne und der Flughelfer ist hinten neben der Sprengkiste und der wirft dann die Munition hinaus, wo ich ihm sage. Und ein Pistenpatrouilleur, wo der Sprengausweis hat, der sitzt neben dem Flughelfer. Also hinten sind zwei, ist der Flughelfer, ein Pistenpatrouilleur, vorne ist der Pilot und der Sprengmeister.
Und die Sprengladung, die bereitet ihr schon im Herbst vor, nämlich?
Nein, die dürfen wir erst vorbereiten, wann wir sprengen gehen. Also an dem Morgen bereiten wir die Sprengladungen vor. Dann werden die scharf gemacht an dem Morgen. Wir haben einen Bunker mit Sprengstoff und die Anzündmittel sind separat. Und erst an dem Morgen werden die scharf gemacht.
Okay. So I asked him how a normal blasting day looks like, and he told me, as he told me before, they check the situation in the morning, early in the morning, and if they need to do any avalanche blasting besides the pistes, they take contact to Zermatt and they order the helicopters, as you can say, also that one maybe with Daniel, as we've seen before. Then they come here together, one, the pilot, obviously, then the head of the explosives, then another ski patrol who knows or who has a formation in handling explosives, and the loadmaster. And then they fly up to the depots where they stock the explosives and all the stuff around it. Could be on Trockener Steg, we will see afterwards, or on Blauherd. There they load this case with 20 explosives, let's say, and then they fly up. The loadmaster throws these explosives off the helicopter, and they blast the avalanche controlled. And it's important, so they need 4 people actually to do it right, to do it like legally. Okay. Braucht es für die Lawinensprengung? Du hast jetzt gesagt, es gibt den Sprengmeister, was du meistens bist, und dann auch einen Patrouilleur, der eine Sprengausbildung hat, nehme ich an. Braucht es irgendeine spezielle Ausbildung? Also Sprengausbildung hat ja nicht jeder, aber braucht es einfach eine Sprengausbildung oder noch eine weiterführende Ausbildung?
Das ist von Seilbahnen Schweiz organisiert. Das ist ein 5-tägiger Kurs für Lawinensicherheit und nachher anschließend ein 6-tägiger Kurs für Lawinensprengung, wo man nur mit Sprengstoff hantiert. Und nachher alle 5 Jahre muss man einen Wiederholungskurs machen.
Aber wird man besser mit der Erfahrung oder lernt man alles bereits im Kurs und dann ist man schon der Meister?
Nein, also die Handhabung vom Sprengstoff ist natürlich eines. Und das andere, was sehr wichtig ist, ist die Erfahrung im Gelände. Und das kommt einfach mit den Jahren. Weil es ist auch nicht immer am gleichen Ort, wo Lawinen gesprengt werden, je nachdem wie Schneeverhältnis oder dass der Wind ist, muss man das dann gerade im Helikopter ganz schnell entscheiden, jetzt kommt hier eine Ladung oder hier eine Ladung. Das ist sehr viel Erfahrung.
Okay. So he said, or I asked him what formation is needed, and they need first of all a basic formation, so about avalanche security, avalanche profiles, snow safety, etc. And then in a second step they must have this explosive, let's say explosive formation, and they do courses, or they do formations all couple of years, so refreshing courses actually. And I also asked him if you know it after the formation, you know everything about it, or if you get better by experience. And he said clearly that the technical or theoretical stuff, like handling the explosives, so take an explosive and load it, is actually very theoretic. If you can handle it, you can handle it. But the difficulty is really to check all the terrain, to make decisions where to blast, how much snow is lying and where is it lying, and all that kind of stuff. I hope I translated everything. Getting technical. Du bist ja Pistenpatrouilleur und eben ein Sprengmeister. Was machst du sonst noch so für Lawinensicherheit, oder was machst du auch als Pistenpatrouilleur, so, sag mal, neben deinen Hauptaufgaben?
Also Pistenpatrouilleur ist ja hauptsächlich die Kontrolle und Unterhalt und die Sicherheit der Skipisten. Das ist die ganze Markierungen und Pistenschluss und der Unterhalt. Und nachher ist natürlich, auch wenn es keine Lawinengefahr hat, muss man immer das Gelände abchecken. Wie sind die Verhältnisse, dass man nachher, wenn mal Schnee kommt, weiß, ob man sprengen muss oder nicht. Genau. Und eben zusätzlich noch im Sicherheitsdienst der Gemeinde.
Genau. Yeah. Okay, so I asked him what he is doing beside actually his actual job, as that he described to us in this moment, and he told me as a ski patrol he is responsible for the whole like maintenance and the safety on the slopes, on the pistes, and also when there's no avalanche danger, there could be some other danger. And another job of him, as he also told us before, is that he's in the regional safety board, just to do decisions if they have to close any road or anything. So maybe one last thing, 1 minute Ich möchte gerne noch kurz in die Kiste schauen. Ist die leer oder ist da was drin?
Nein, die ist leer.
Ah, die ist
Die
leer.
ist leer. Ja.
Gut, also das ist die Kiste. Eine einfache, simple case, ladies and gentlemen, but there will be lying those 20 explosives for the avalanche blasting. Ja, Victor, ich danke dir vielmals. Wir sind am Ende. Ich hoffe, du hast einen guten Winter. Mit nicht zu streng, aber trotzdem mit viel Schnee. Und ja, alles Gute für den Winter. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, thanks for being our guests here at Air Zermatt to this interesting interviews. We'll see us later from Trockener Steg, where we will meet a ski professional, and maybe, if you're a bit lucky, we can do some turns on skis later. So, see you then. Ciao, ciao.
sagen, zum schauen, ob der Ton geht. Test 1, 2, 3. Wir haben einen Ton. Gut. All right. Hello again. We are at the 3100 Kulm Hotel Gornegrad, and with me this morning is Thomas. Good morning, Thomas. How are you?
Good morning. I'm fine. I'm Thomas Marbach. I'm responsible of Kulm Hotel Gornegrad here in Zermatt, Gornegrad.
Thanks for being with us. As I said, we are 3,100 meters above sea level. So this is the highest hotel in the Swiss Alps. Is that correct?
That's right. We are the highest point where you can sleep in a hotel quality in the Swiss Alps. Yes.
So, what brings you up here? What wanted to make you work up on 3,100 meters?
To work on the place to be.
All right, let's talk about your hotel. What makes your hotel, the 3,100 Kulm Hotel Gornegrad, so special?
It's the situation we have with the nature, with the mountains. So Switzerland has 46 peaks with 4,000 meters and more, and from Gornegrad on you see 29 of them.
So what would you recommend people coming up here, especially during winter time?
Yeah, in winter time, the nature is fantastic. So therefore, coming up, take a good breath up there, and have the view with the mountains. That's really the famous thing.
What is your favorite thing in Zermatt or up on the Gornegrad during winter?
When I take special up on the Gornegrad, it's the sunset and sunrise situation, because this is really tremendous.
Right, so we have a winter season and Christmas is coming up. Are there still any availabilities at your hotel? Are there any rooms left for people who want to come here during Christmas time?
Yeah, because between Christmas and New Year we are almost fully booked, but there are little spaces in, so please call us and we will find a solution together.
All right, so you get to see all these beautiful mountains every day. So my first question, do you know all of them by name, and which is your favorite mountain?
I really know all of them, and favorite mountain.
I'm not going to test that.
Yeah, you can try. I really know all of them, and there is not one really special famous one, because every has his special thing. It depends on the light, on the sun, and then it makes it totally different. So I love them all.
So we call Zermatt the home of winter. Why is Zermatt your home of winter?
Because in Zermatt you have a situation with a ski area, with a lot of possibility to do your leisure time, which is unbelievable. You cannot compare it with any other place, so therefore it's the place to be.
So it's the place to be for skiers and snowboarders, but what else can you recommend? Maybe especially on the Gornegrad, like sledding or something like that. What is there to do?
Yeah, there is really a lot to do. You can walk. There are a lot of winter trails to walk. There is a sledge one, a nice one from Rotenboden-Riffelberg. There are really a lot of nice things to do, and when we have down the city with the skating area, so it's a nice place to be.
Okay, let's talk about my favorite topic, food. We're known for fondue and raclette and probably rösti, but what else can we eat at the restaurant here? What would you recommend trying?
Yeah, so there is mostly the traditional desserts, like, because this is really typical out of the region.
What about some good wine? What do you have to offer here?
Yeah, most of our wines are wine out of the region. So we serve a lot of wine out of the valleys, and people like it because they want to be in this area. They also want to try the wine out of this area.
Very important question. Is red wine allowed to go with the fondue? Or is it?
You know, today you can mix the food together with the wine. There are no more the rules as you had it before. Normally you drink white wine with the fondue. But if somebody don't likes white wine to go with, then he is allowed to do it with red wine. For sure.
Most important thing is the schnapps afterwards, right?
Yes, yes. Then you feel much better in the stomach. So therefore, drink a kirsch, and then you are fine.
All right, that sounds good. Thank you so much, Thomas, for being here. Thanks so much for having us. I wish you a wonderful Christmas time, Christmas season, and lots of snow. Thank you so much.
Thank you, and have a good day.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now here on Trocknersteg, and you see it's snowing very heavily, and yeah, the wind is blowing and we cannot really ski today, but we need snow for the winter season. That's good. And we like to talk. One who can ski today is the ski professional Damian Franzen, who will be joining us. There he is coming. He's a former ski racer, he is ski teacher, he is everything that has to do with skiing. Hi Damian.
Hi Christian.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Good, fine. How's the snow today?
Fantastic. A little bit windy, but it's fantastic, great snow conditions, fantastic for the pre-season.
Nice. Before we go inside, because the weather is a bit
Right.
not good for random talking.
Yeah.
Maybe you can introduce yourself. What are you doing? Why are you that ski
Thanks Christian. My name is Damian Franzen. I live here. I have 2 kids, 2 wonderful daughters, and I am a ski expert, ski instructor. I've been on skis since I'm 2 years old and working all my life on skis.
I guess we go inside.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay. Bit warmer in here. I will like a, let's say, a touristic skier or a person that skis only 1 week per season.
Yeah. No, so yeah, of course, since my work is all year round on skis, I have to also be physically fit, and I need to, so in summer I'm biking, I'm jogging, I'm doing some exercises as well, some core exercises. The core and the legs are super important. So yeah, so I just need to be fit for the whole year, so I can just ski all day long with clients or kids or coaching. Yeah.
Okay, very nice. So I like to be a professional skier actually. It sounds easy, but I guess it's even though it's a hard training during summer or preparations, pretty hard. It's not just
no,
laying around.
Exactly. So if you fit, you have more fun during the whole season. You have more fun during the day, and you get less injuries. So it is sort of like up to yourself as well to make that preparation.
Okay. Did you get once an injury while skiing?
Yes, I had my classic ACL injury, meniscus in my knees. And now, when you get a little bit older, as we are now, Christian, I guess, every day there's somewhere a little injury, but you try to train well, and yeah, today is just good, yeah.
Yes, every day hurts a bit more.
Exactly.
It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, today as you see, it's not really good skiing weather. If there's a bluebird day, what is your passion about skiing? What makes a perfect ski day for you?
Oh, well, a perfect ski day for me is with good friends, good skiers. It can be on slope or off slope, doesn't really matter. And then I like to go early bird up to the slopes, so there's a little bit less people. You have the slopes for yourself, and then after a good morning, to go in one of our wonderful restaurants and have a good lunch. And that is for me, and maybe a beer at the end of the day, down in the village. That is for me a perfect ski day.
Okay, very well, very good. And yeah, you're talking now about your like privacy, so if you go with your friends.
Yeah.
What is a perfect day, let's say working as a ski teacher, a ski trainer?
Yeah.
What is it like?
Well, then it's definitely you pick up. We pick up our clients usually at the hotel, and then we choose into which where we want to go skiing. Here in Zermatt we have 360 kilometers of slopes. We can even go over to Italy, spend 1 hour or spend a few hours in Italy. Just get that feeling of dolce vita. But of course, you can also go and ski back here in our slopes in Zermatt. And again, there, just hopefully to make them a really cool experience, to give them some tips and some tricks to perform better in their skiing. And again, there, a good lunch, and everybody back home safely when the day is over.
Okay. So you said you've grown up here in Zermatt, in this beautiful ski area, actually. And you know it like your pocket, like a pocket, yes. And that's kind of true.
Yeah.
This expression, but doesn't matter. What are your preferred hidden places in the skiing area? Maybe places that no one else gets to if they don't know them.
Well, I mean, of course, over at Schwarzsee, Hirli, there are some fantastic off-piste runs which you can do there, and that's quite untouched. and also with the new Kommebahn over at Rothorn. That's a fantastic hidden area as well, where there's not so many people. And of course, a good secret spot is also maybe like restaurants which are not that crowded. For example, up here at Gandekhütte, it's a little bit of a secret spot that there's not so many people going there.
What makes it that special?
It just makes it special, just the surrounding, and just it's really the restaurant is really on the edge, and just the whole surrounding is just spectacular.
Okay. Yeah. When it comes up to let's say other restaurants, and there are many as you mentioned. What are your, without doing any too much focusing on one restaurant,
Right.
what are your preferred restaurants?
I mean, of course, if we start over at Soneca Rothorn, I mean, Flualp is a fantastic, and then all the good restaurants at Finland, they're all very well known, and then of course we have some fantastic restaurants as well, from Furey down, as we mentioned, the Simi, Marmot, Blatten, Zumsee. But I think as you said before, like there's in every restaurant there has one specialty, and then you just have to choose whatever the client wants. You can go there and have a fantastic lunch there.
Okay, very nice. Let's talk about events. Events in skiing, like Zermatt is like a big spot for skiing in Europe or all over the world actually. There are a lot of ski World Cups all over the world, but not in Zermatt. But Zermatt will be hosting a ski World Cup in 2023. Yes,
Exactly.
yes. What do you think of that? Is this a event that is needed here in Zermatt, or is it just like a copy to other World Cup events? What do you think?
Well, no, I think it's a fantastic opportunity for Zermatt, because it will be something very, very special, which will not be taking place anywhere else in the world, because it will start in Switzerland and the finish will be in Italy. That is something very, very special, and also it will be very early in the season, which just represents this resort as a very snow safety resort, and I think it's a great opportunity for both resorts, for Zermatt and for Cervinia, to host this World Cup race, and it's, as I said, I think it will be a challenge, of course. It will be a challenge for the organization committee and for everybody, but I think it will be great for us.
Yes, so do I. I think so as well. That's right. Yes. Let's do a bit of like technical talk. If it comes up to ski equipment, you know, you can rent everything in Zermatt, but I guess you as a professional, you have your own gear, your own equipment.
Right.
What do you think? What is important to experience a good ski day?
Right. Well, I mean, as you said before, I think, definitely go and rent skis, because all the sport shops here in Zermatt, they have the latest models which you can rent, and you get the latest model, and you get them also very well prepared. So that's my tip for that. Then you can also change every day if you want to. You can have once a little bit of a taller ski, or a little bit of a fatter ski, or a smaller ski, or you can just choose even between colors if you want to, or the weight. What I think is important afterwards are the boots. I think the boots are very important, that you have your own, that you really invest some money into that, and that you can just take them with you, because the boots are very important, because it's just a very It's a contact between the human being and the snow and the connection. With the poles is important that they're not too long, and afterwards, helmet, goggles. Make sure you wear a helmet, and up in the mountains, always have maybe a layer of jacket with more than less, because you never know how the weather will change.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also the altitude in Zermatt, or the differences between altitude and temperature.
Exactly.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So I hear from the director that I forgot something. There are people in the community, they would like to know. We talked about restaurants, but what about après ski? So after skiing, do you have some spots to recommend where you have a good, decent après ski?
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, after ski is, of course, the after ski places are the best ones, which are a little bit closer to the village, because then you can maybe have a drink or two more and you don't have to ski anymore. But of course, the famous one is on this side is the Hennerstall, and over on the Sonica side we have Cervo, which are very close to the village. And we have in the village, we have also we have the Schmuggler Bar, we have I think it's the Shimama, and the snowboat. And if you want to have it a little bit calmer, you can also go and have a nice drink at Hotel Schöneck on the terrace. So there are again a lot of different options. In the village itself, there's a big one with Harry's Bar, of course, and also with Papa La Pop. But that's then where you can prolong it a little bit longer.
Okay, okay. Yeah. Maybe one last question to you. This winter will be like a special one, so like a after pandemic winter. We hope all of us, I'm sure. What do you think? What hasn't to be missed this winter? So what are your highlights for this winter? Looking out for for the upcoming winter season.
Well, I mean, every day in Zermatt is a highlight, and so I think that it's as I said, go up early on the slope with our fantastic transport system which we have here, and book a lunch place, book a restaurant, because that changed from last year to this year. Now we can be again in restaurants. Last year we had takeaway, so please book a restaurant and prepare yourself, and then just enjoy it. Be outside, and when you ski, you can take the mask off, and that's the whole part.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yes, Damien, thank you very much for these insights. As a local professional skier, I hope you will enjoy a couple of sunnier days this winter. But as you said, we need the snow. Everybody wants snow in winter. That's how it is, and it's okay. Thanks a lot, Frank. Enjoy your skiing day. The rest of it, and all the best.
All right.
Bye. Bye. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, so after this talk, we talked also about the sport shops in town, down in Zermatt, where we can rent skis and ski gear, skier equipment. But there's something special. This winter, or for this winter, they've built a new building here up on Trocknersteg, on almost 3,000 meters above sea level. And you can test and rent directly your skis up here, and we will have a look now who is responsible here and how they are doing it actually. Come along. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Hi. How are you? Fine. Very good. Maybe I think you can introduce yourself. Yeah, by yourself, please.
Okay. My name is Frank. I'm the Strategic Test Manager, and I'm working here. And this is Shell, and she is the boss of Fire Sport in Zermatt. I'm responsible for everything down in the town with the shop, the connection from between Stöckli and Fire Sport.
Okay. Yeah, I told the people or the spectators before, what is it about this test center? What is a random work day to be done if you're working here up here in Trockenstein?
So like today, obviously, it's shoveling snow first, which is always a nice thing because if it's snowing, we know it's gonna be a good day. Then after we try to clean up everything, afterwards we do ski service. So we service all the skis from the days before, if we have time. Which is if it's crowded, we don't have too much time for that, but we always try to do that, of course. As you see, we have the service machine there in the back, so we always have the skis in perfect shape. And afterwards, our job is serving clients. So we have to give recommendations for them, give them the right ski, change as much as they can, so they have a great day of testing.
Okay, great. So maybe we can just do a little tour and you can just explain what I see here. It's very modern, as we see.
So we start with the past. So if you check here, we start here, you see a little bit the history of the Stöckli skis. So you have one of the very first ones, which they started to build in 1935 with the really old school bindings, and this was proper skiing. So it's not as it's today, of course. It's different skis, longer skis, and if we move on, you can see how skis have improved during the years. So like the first real bindings, where you can also adjust the weight, which it was a big safety feature. Then they started with freestyle skis. They've started also with all the racing skis, which is a very important segment nowadays. We have special design skis like the Stöckli Orea, the SC Orea, which is a very nice ski with a beautiful design. It's all handmade, so it's very difficult to produce the skis. It's a lot of work actually. Then we have like those skis, which are special editions. So we have the Swiss Army ski. We have the Urchig, which was specially made for the Eidgenössische Schwingerfest. I don't know how to call that in English. And probably one of my favorite skis, because we won as a ski #1 nation last year in the Ski World Cup. So it's a real honor to be the best ski nation in the world, and for that they produced this kind of ski with a special design as well. You can also see, if you move on, like the racing skis here. So it's one of the original skis which Marco Odermatt skis in the World Cup at the moment. So wow, very special. It's one which they specifically built for him, and we have one here up in the test center. And also the different bindings and plates we use, because you can build up your ski very individually. You can tune your ski, you can make it softer, you can make it more performant, and that's basically it. And at the wall over there, you can see the whole actual collection of this season, which is about 17 different models. So there is the right ski for everyone. Okay. 120% sure.
Okay, so the people coming up here, they can test all of these models actually?
All of them in every length.
Okay, that's
with
right.
Different plates and different bindings, so they have all the possibilities.
Okay. How do you keep the overview when recommending that many skis?
Yeah, I mean, I work for Bayard Sport and with Stöckli since a few years, so I know the skis. I know if you see it the first time, it's a little bit overwhelming here, but that's why we're here, to give you recommendations. So we ask the client what you prefer, what kind of turns, how is your skiing level, and with those informations we will give out the right skis. Always we try to do 2-3 different models in different lengths, and then the client goes out and tests, and they will realize themselves what they like the best.
Okay. Oh, that one seems very fast.
It is actually one of my favorite skis, because it's like a mix between a slalom FIS ski and a GS ski. So you have a very high performance ski, which is not as tiring as a racing ski, for example. So you can easily ski the whole day with a high performance ski and you're not completely tired in the evening. And it's also very technical, so that's what I like to ski on.
Right. Yeah. So we see that in a that big and premium ski area, we need big and premium skis. Actually,
Absolutely.
that's right. So I would like to have a look to the edge tuning machine, waxing machine. Can you show us maybe?
Show you? Maybe
I'll
not
let you
really
go.
loud, I just show you quickly. So we have here our tuning machines. We have the race tuning machine in the back as well. So we, after every day, we do the service of our skis, our Stöckli skis. But you also have the possibility to come up to the test center as a private client. If you realize you don't have good edges at the moment, or it's not as fast you would like to have it, you can just come in. We do a service for you guys, including if you're interested, you can test the skis for 2 hours as well, until the ski is really done, and then you get back on the slope with a perfectly shaped ski.
Okay, and it's all automatic actually.
It's all automatic, so basically it's gonna maybe be a little loud, but I can just start it up. It's all fully automatic.
Okay. And how many skis per, let's say, per hour can you?
Yeah, you can easily do, depending how big the damages on the skis are, but you can easily do 10 to 15 skis per hour.
And the machine is doing the work, and you are working outside with the client.
Yeah, you have to take care of it, of course. Sometimes you have, sometimes it stops or whatever. You always have to stay here, but that's why we try to do the services in the evening or in the morning, so we can spend the whole time with the clients and serve them properly.
Okay, we just have a quick look. What it? Maybe we check it in there. The cameraman. I see there's another tool.
Exactly. So like basically here, we do the race finish on this machine. We put it down. It's all full automatic. Very high end.
So that's
then the final tuning of the ski.
okay. Yes, maybe we can go outside. So it's a bit noisy.
Remains fast.
Yes, I hear that we are coming to an end. Joel, what is your tip for our spectators for this winter? What should they not miss out in Zermatt?
I mean, come up to Trockensteig, grab a ski, go up to climb Matterhorn, the highest cable car in Europe, ski down to Italy, to the Italian side, have lunch there, come back in the afternoon and enjoy the rest of the day back here on the slope on our Swiss side.
Okay.
Best day ever.
Okay, I will do this. I'm sure. Okay, Joel, thank you very much. Thank you. All the best. Thank you, Frank. Quick fist bump. Yes, and you, dear spectators, thanks for watching this section of our live stream. We'll do now a little short break, change the location, and then we'll see us and we will have a look on a very big achievement in cable car technology. Stay tuned, we'll see us in a couple of minutes, I guess. Bye bye. gentlemen, I'm sorry, there's so much snow in here. So, welcome back. I was able, lucky me, I was able to do some turns in the powder snow, but just a few. And I was also lucky to change my boots again. And now we're in here in the station of Zermatt Bergbahnen at Trockener Steg, on almost 3,000 meters above sea level, in front of this beautiful Christmas tree. We are looking forward to the holiday season where we can welcome you here up in Zermatt. And now we would like to talk to a specialist of the Zermatt Bergbahnen about how the winter preparations are working, what's so special about this cable car where we are in here. We like to talk to Reini Lauber, and we will have a look if we can find him. There he is. So there's a lot of technical stuff following now, not that much but a bit, and so we will switch on German as we did before, and then I will try to translate it in English, and if you don't understand it, just write it in the comments and our team in the Regie will translate it for you. Ja, Reini, danke für den Empfang, den warmen Empfang hier in dieser Talstation. Wir sind halb draußen, deshalb tragen wir noch keine Masken, das wird sich dann noch ändern. Der Abstand stimmt ja. Vielleicht kannst du dich kurz vorstellen, wer du bist, was du machst, was du hier bei der Zermatt Bergbahnen für eine Funktion hast.
Mein Name ist Reini Lauber, ich bin technischer Leiter hier von der Zermatt Bergbahnen vom Gebiet Süd. Wir haben es getrennt, Süd und Nord. Und ja, ich bin für Betrieb und Unterhalt zuständig.
Okay, he said Reini Lauber, his function at Zermatt Bergbahnen, he's the chief of the technical part in the southern part of the ski area. The ski area is divided in a southern and northern part, and he's responsible for the whole maintenance, all the technical stuff that concerns the Zermatt Bergbahnen. Ja, Reini, wir sind jetzt hier in der Talstation der 3 S-Bahn von Trockener Steg auf das kleine Matterhorn. Was ist so speziell an diesem Projekt oder an dieser Bahn? Sie ist ja ziemlich neu, so wie ich das bekomme.
Die ist ziemlich neu, ja. Die wurde auch gebaut, dass wir ja 365 Tage auf das kleine Matterhorn hochfahren können, weil es gibt ja Revisionszeiten zwischendurch. Und ja, sicher speziell ist auch die Bauzeit, die wir hatten. Die ging über 2,5 Jahre. Und natürlich der Bau ganz oben auf dem Berg ist sehr speziell auf 3800. Das ist eine große Herausforderung gewesen.
So Reini says they built that cableway in 2018, I guess, 2018. It took them 2.5 years to construct it, and it's like a redundant system. There is already a cableway, another type of cableway, and they built it as a redundant system, so they can, if there's maintenance to be done on one system, they can use the other one. And it's pretty new, it's pretty modern, and it's a big achievement in roadway history actually. And maybe we can sit in one cabin and have a closer look what it makes so special. Sonst können wir gleich mal rein sitzen. Mask compulsory. Ja, Reini, wir sitzen jetzt hier in einer dieser großzügigen Kabinen. Was ist speziell an diesen Kabinen oder auch an der Bahn?
Speziell hier drin ist gerade, wir haben 4 solche Gondeln mit einem Glasboden, den wir hier sehen. Und der geht, wenn wir losfahren, wird der bestrahlt, dann kommt er also durchsichtig, sieht man runter auf den Gletscher, das ist noch ganz speziell. Und dann haben wir noch hier die Swarovski-Steine. Draußen hat es auch, die Kabine herum hat es solche Steine. Das ist noch ganz speziell. Hier sehen Sie auch die Sitzheizung. Wenn die in Betrieb ist, wird in der Station aufgeheizt. Der Sitz. Ja, das ist eigentlich immer so speziell.
Okay, Reini says the special part or special thing at this cabin or this gondola is they have several gondolas for sure, but the special thing in 4 of them, they're called Matterhorn Crystal Ride, and they have a glass floor, like a window, and if you're going over the glacier, the window opens actually, and you see down on the glacier. Something other that is special for on these cabins, you have here these little Swarovski stones, brilliants, that are pretty special in here. So a little shiny thing to enjoy your ride. Something else, it's a pity that it's not on at the moment, is the seat heating. So we're pretty high up in the mountains, and it can be cold here, and people sitting here, they can warm up their bottom to get back on the slope. Yes. Wie viele Kabinen hat die, also 4 Crystal Ride Kabinen, und wie viele Kabinen sind sonst im Betrieb?
Es sind 25 Kabinen, 28 Sitzplätze.
Ja, und das heißt, wie viele Personen pro Stunde können die theoretisch?
2000.
So they have 25, yeah? 25 gondolas in total, with 28 places, 28 spaces for people to be seated, and with this capacity they can bring 2,000 people per hour up on the mountain. So maybe we always talk, wir sprechen immer über eine 3S-Umlaufbahn. Was ist speziell an diesem System, oder was heißt das?
Das System ist gut oder sehr windstabil. Was wir zwei Tragseile haben und ein Zugseil und sehr niedrige Geheimarme haben, ist sehr windstabil. Das ist der große Vorteil von dem System.
Okay. So we're talking always about a 3S gondola or a 3S system, and the advantage of this system is that it is very stable when it comes up to high wind, high speed winds, or when it comes up really to bad weather. So the gondola lays actually on 2 ropes, and there's a third rope, 3S. S stands for Seil, what means rope in German, and one of these ropes pulls actually the gondola up here. Wenn wir über den allgemeinen Betrieb der Zermatt-Bergbahnen sprechen, was sind so die Hauptvorbereitungen, die ihr trefft für eine gute Wintersaison?
Die Hauptvorbereitung ist sicher die Beschneiung, dass wir natürlich im Winter durchfahren können, und dann auch die Revisionsarbeiten an den Anlagen, an den Bahnanlagen, so dass wir eigentlich auf Anfangssaison auch bereit sind für den Start.
Und wann beginnt ihr so mit diesen Vorbereitungen?
Also wir haben jetzt hier auf Trockensteg die Verbindung vom Gletscher runter, wird im September schon gemacht, und dann wird so ab Mitte Oktober, wenn die Temperaturen stimmen, wird dann beschneit. Das geht bis Weihnachten, Ende Jahr, so kann das gehen.
Und so Revisionsarbeiten?
Revisionsarbeiten auch, die werden so 6 bis 8 Wochen dauern, je nach Anlage.
Okay. So when it comes up to preparations for a good decent winter season, there are a couple of things to do. So one of it is building or preparing all the artificial snow, so preparing the system first, and afterwards snowing with the artificial system, and that begins, as Raimi says, maybe in October when it's cold enough. Temperatures need to be low. And the other task is more also a safety task actually. So all the cableways in the whole area need to be maintained. So that takes maybe 6 or 8 weeks. They start after summer season, I guess, and they are usually ready in mid-November, end of November, as I remember. Und dieses Jahr, wie war es mit den Temperaturen? Wann konntet ihr beginnen, die Pisten zu beschneiden?
Ja, Anfangs November war Ende Oktober war noch zu wenig, Anfangs November war die Zeit.
Und wie viel der Pisten sind beschneit oder müssen beschneit werden?
Also jetzt sind noch nicht alle fertig. Es geht also schon noch bis Weihnachten hin. Bis Weihnachten sollte eigentlich dann alles in Betrieb sein.
Okay, so this year was a bit special because the month of October was warm, relatively warm, if you say so, if you want so, and they could start producing artificial snow by beginning of November, and they will finish it at Christmas, more or less. Yes, and then in Christmas all the slopes, all the pistes will be covered with artificial snow and ready to ski actually. And wie viel, was ich noch wissen wollte, wie viel Pisten müssen beschneit werden. Also es gibt ja einen Teil, der ist auf Gletscher und ein Teil, der ist so ungefähr in Prozent.
Bis so mit dem Gletscher zusammen, glaube ich, so bis 80% sind beschneit mit dem Gletscher zusammen.
Yeah. So 80% need to be covered with artificial snow to have a good slope and good safety on the slope. Das war ja ein großes Projekt, diese 3S-Bahn als ein Teil eines anderen großen Projektes. Was steht denn noch so an in den nächsten Jahren?
Also im Moment läuft ja der Bau der zweiten Anlage von Matterhorn runter nach Destelvicia. Das ist dann auch die Verbindung nach Cervinia runter, nach Italien. Und dann, das ist dann das Alpine Crossing, dass die Leute dann von Mailand nach Cervinia kommen und dort die Bahn nehmen rüber und runter nach Zermatt. Und das ist im Moment im Bau und sollte dann im Frühling 23 in Betrieb gehen.
Okay, so this gondola or this system up to Matterhorn Glacier Paradise, Klein Matterhorn, is only a part of a big or large project, which is called Alpine Crossing, Matterhorn Alpine Crossing, and there's a second construction site for a second cable car like this from Klein Matterhorn, Matterhorn Glacier Paradise, down to Testa Grigia. And the idea is that people arriving in Milano or somewhere in Italy, they can come with their normal shoes like sneakers actually, and they can sit in the gondola, go up to Klein Matterhorn, go down to Zermatt and have a smooth ride without skiing, without walking, without anything actually. And what Reini also said is that the project will be ready in 2023 in spring, yes, after winter, after the next winter season actually. Ja, Reini, ich denke, wenn du in Zermatt, du bist ja in Zermatter durch und durch oder aus der Region durch und durch, ich nehme an, du fährst auch Ski, richtig, das gehört hier einfach dazu. Was sind denn so deine Lieblingspisten oder deine Lieblingsorte im Skigebiet?
Also, wenn ich jetzt Dezember, Januar so Skifahren gehe, dann gehe ich sicher im Norden rüber, Lauhard-Suneka, und im Frühling sicher eher wieder auf der Seite von hier, Hurgsadlern und so. Weil es ist dann hier wärmer von dem her, und Dezember, Januar ist wärmer auf der anderen Seite.
Und das heißt, du verbringst eigentlich deine Freizeit dort, wo du auch arbeitest, sozusagen.
Teils, ja.
Kannst du abschalten? Oder
richtig, ja. Und dann gut essen und dann geht das schon.
Okay, das ist sehr gut. So, I asked Reini, he's a local from the region for sure, and everybody who lives here or is grew up here is a passionate skier. So is Reini, and I asked him about his preferred spots in the ski area, and he told me in December, January, when it's a bit colder, he likes to ski in the north, so more in the northern part of the area. It's called Zermatt and Rothorn, maybe Gornergrat. Yeah, it's not that high, and then in spring, or when it comes to spring, more in the southern area, maybe with Italy, I imagine. And and he likes to ski and eat all over the place. And I asked him also if he can, he skis, or he has his leisure time where his workplace is, and if he can separate those two things. And he says yes, if he has good food somewhere on the piste at noon, he can forget about everything what is concerning work. Ja, Reini, was denkst du diesen Winter? Wir hatten ja die Pandemiesituation letztes Jahr. Wir konnten zwar alle Skifahren, was grandios war im Vergleich zu anderen Ländern. Da bin ich auch selber sehr dankbar. Was denkst du, was ist dieses Jahr anders oder speziell?
Also vermutlich wird es ziemlich ähnlich sein wie letztes Jahr. Wir werden die Maskenpflicht haben. Da, was wir noch hoffen, ist die ganze Zertifikate, ob das noch kommt oder nicht. Aber ansonsten wird es ziemlich ähnlich sein wie letztes Jahr. Mit der Abstandsregelung und Masken.
Okay, I asked him what will be special this winter, because we have a kind of a hopefully post-COVID winter. Last year we had some, we were able to ski, what I'm very thankful for, but this year it's like a post-COVID situation, and he told us maybe it's quite the same, so we have to wear face masks in the installations, and we also, or what they're talking about is maybe there will be any certificate obligation on cable cars, but not yet, and we hope it stays like it is. I hope it very much, but the rest will actually be the same. We have good slopes, good cableways, and skiing is a lot fun up here in Zermatt. So ja, Reini, ich danke dir. Oder hast du noch etwas anzufügen, was wir vergessen haben?
Nein, ich glaube nicht.
Ich glaube nicht. Was denkst du, heute ist das Skigebiet hier im Süden zu?
Geschlossen bleiben, ja.
Und diese Woche, wie sieht es aus?
Nein, morgen soll es schon wieder besser sein.
Okay.
Also die Zeit ist wirklich der schlechteste Tag von der Woche.
Okay. Ja, dann danke ich dir vielmal und wünsche eine gute Wintersaison.
Ja, danke.
Okay. So Reini, at the end he says, yeah, today is closed, the southern part of the ski area, as we saw before, because of or due to wind and snow situation and the visibility. But he says also tomorrow it will be open again partially for sure. And those who are close to Zermatt, maybe tomorrow there's a good powder day up here. If you be safe and don't go into avalanche or glacier area, that's for sure. Yeah, we've seen a lot insights here in this 3S cableway on Trockener Steg. We thank to Zermatt Bergbahnen to host us here, and we will see us soon, I guess, at 11 o'clock with another person here from Zermatt who is working more in mountaineering, guiding, and ski teaching matters. So thank you. See you soon. We'll see you in 12-13 minutes. Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we switched the place now. It was still stormy and snowy out there, and we're going back to another topic. Maybe I would like to show you, we're here at the info cube concerning the 3S cableway, or concerning the Matterhorn Alpine crossing, as Reini told us before. And people can visit this place and get a lot of information about the history of Zermatt Bergbahnen and about the whole project of Matterhorn Alpine crossing. Maybe just a quick overview, then we'll pass on to our interview partner. We're now here on Trockener Steg. Yeah, maybe you see it, and we are here, the 3S cableway coming up here to Klein Matterhorn Glacier Paradise. Ski slope starts here, and there's the next project, as he told us, Reini, is the next project they're constructing now. This is 2-3 years ago. They're constructing now one 3S over here to this pass to Testa Grigia, where the connection to Italy down here, Cervinia, will be made. And now, dear friends of snow sport and snow of winter, we will pass on to our interview partner, and for this we go in this artificial gondola. Hello Emmanuel.
Hi, Chris.
Salim, how are you?
Fine, and you?
Yes, fine, thanks a lot. You can introduce you by yourself, I guess.
Hi everyone, I'm Emmanuel. I'm born and raised in Zermatt. Yeah, since I'm a little boy, I like to. Yeah, it turned into a hobby. After that, it turned into a passion, and now it's a profession. And yeah, I like to share the moments with my clients and to share experience. Then I work as instructor and guide in Zermatt.
Okay, yes, as you say, it is your profession. So you actually today, during this interview, will see that you have two professions. Actually, so one is your mountain guide, yeah, and we'll talk on this topic later. And now we like to talk on your profession as a ski teacher or ski instructor. As a ski instructor, how does your preparation for the winter looks like?
Yeah, because I work the whole year in the outer area, I do not have a specific training, but I start in October, November with rock climbing, and that's a good training for the core. Mm-hmm. And then I train a bit of legs. But yes, I'm struggling with the first POW day. I'm struggling a bit as well, I think, as everyone.
Okay.
But after some days of skiing, it turns better and better.
Okay, so your first POW day or your first ski day, is it already with clients, or do you prepare yourself in regaining your skills? Or
before the high season, then I train by myself a bit, yeah. And we go skiing with colleagues and friends, and okay. And with climbing, I do not go to the gym. I like to be outdoor.
Okay, that's good to hear. As everyone does today, these Zermatt guys we talked today, they also all said, I like to go out.
We're all a bit the same people.
Yes. So beginning maybe at Christmas time, the high season for the winter starts, and how does a normal or random work day of yours looks like?
Yeah, as in the Christmas time, it's the busiest time in Zermatt, and for us it's as well busy. Yeah, normally I have a program with my clients, the clients know the day before we do a different tour, or we work in this topic, carving for example, or in which region area we go skiing. Then the next day in the morning I meet them, for example in the chalet hotel for a coffee, or even in the ski area. Then we start the day and have a good day on the piste.
Okay, right. Do you have clients only for one day, or are these usually clients staying for a week and you're...
We have quite everything. It's going from 2 hours lesson up to 2 weeks with the same client. Okay. And it's quite diverse, yeah.
Some climbing you have to make a real good lesson to learn as much as possible in a short time. And with other clients it's more, you're there for, to be around, to challenge them, to be a friend and guide them. We have a bit of everything.
Yes, okay, so being a friend, are there people coming to you every year, or does it
we
change?
have a lot of clients. Also, every ski instructor guide has a bit his own clients, and quite some of them come every year or several times per year. Yeah.
Okay, so I imagine they call you in fall, in autumn, and they say, "Hey, I will come back for a week to you. Hey, how should I prepare? What do you recommend, like tourists or clients, before they come to Zermatt? How should they prepare their skiing lessons or skiing week or whatever?"
You should book the lesson over ski school. I work for the Zermatters, and with Zermatters it's quite easy. You can book over online by email, phone, or visit the store on the main street. And but on Christmas time it's important to book it quite early, otherwise it gets a bit hard.
Okay. How many ski instructors are working then during high season?
In Mainz we have around 300 ski instructors around.
Okay. So do we have enough piste kilometers for 300?
Yeah, we have plenty of
okay,
pistes.
Good. I'm happy with that. Okay. What if it comes up to material? So you professional skis or poles, helmet, everything. What is important for you to that you can provide a good lesson or provide a good work day actually?
Also for me as ski instructor, the ski material is my and it's not that fun to ski the whole day in a boot you don't like. And with the skis you can change quite a lot. There are a lot of different skis, from powder skis to slalom ski, giant slalom, all mountain.
Does go on, I guess. So yes, maybe again, what abilities? Maybe we can repeat this quick. What abilities, physical abilities, does a person need to?
As I said, it depends a bit on the level you want to ski, because a lot of people just want to enjoy the nature, ski a bit. Then it's not that important to have physical strength and much power. But when you go over more a bit the slalom skis, and then you need quite a lot of power in the core and the legs, because there are quite a lot of forces in the turns, and you need to resist against them. Also I would have a training for the muscles, for the strength.
Okay, but do you agree when I say that in the evening you have to be happy when you go home?
Yeah.
After ski day.
Yeah. It's
not depending on the level.
Yeah, it's not depending. It's always important to be happy after.
Yes.
Yeah, you're right.
Also besides the skis. Yeah, and talking what's happening besides the slope. In earlier times, you know, ski instructor, there was a cliche. Ski instructors, they are always the brown, brown face. They always smile and teeth and some girls stuff and après ski. And what is it today? Is it the same today, or is it more professional?
So I think, in my opinion, it turns a bit more in a professional way. But yeah, there's still upper ski, still fun. But yeah, we're in the modern times with a lot of cameras, and then it's not a good image. But yeah, there's still after upper ski and everything.
Okay, upper ski.
But I think it turned out a bit more professional.
Yeah, I guess that's
in the early days.
That's for the good. So, upper ski. Where's your favorite upper ski place?
I do not have one favorite place. I like to change a bit because Zermatt offers quite a big variation of upper ski. It goes from big party on the piste over to have a beer with a live band in the town, or even a glass of wine in front of a piano or whatever. And I like to go, be in the town and the day, also with a beer or a glass of wine.
Okay. Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
So that was the topic, or that was the talk with you as a ski teacher, Emmanuel, and we will switch now to mountain guide, Emmanuel. And for this, the good thing about Emmanuel, or about the enterprise he's working for, Zermatters, they have a lot of people doing business in ski teaching, doing business in mountaineering or mountain guiding. The same does Emmanuel. And now we do a little magical metamorphosis, and Manuel will be back as a mountain guide in maybe the next 10 seconds. And here he is. Look at him. So I think we can hi again. I guess we don't have to do the instruction again. So you're now here at Mountain Guide, same brand, other color.
Yeah, we're on the same house. Yes. We prefer mountain guiding ski instructors, I think.
That's cool. So when I think about a mountain guide, I see a guy climbing up the Matterhorn with a client. Could be a British client in summer. But what does a mountain guide do in winter?
Yes, the word saying we guide people in the mountain.
Yes, okay.
It's mainly in the skis, as on the skis with ski tours, a lot of free riding, heli skiing, and it goes over to ice climbing, even snowshoeing. There's quite a lot of topics we can do in the winter, and it's all over the place. Even we're not only Zermatt, we go where the clients want to be. Okay, but why? I mean, I like free skiing as well. Yeah. Why should I book a mountain guide for free skiing? Just free skiing. The good point is because Zermatt it's a great area for free riding, but it's a bit complicated with the terrain and everything, and to have a local beside you, is a good advantage. Okay. For safety reasons and to find the good spots. Yes. Because it can be quite difficult in Zermatt. Okay. Because we have a lot of glaciers, rocks, cliffs,
So you have a lot of knowledge about all the glacier crevasses.
We grew up here in Zermatt, then we know how to behave, and we have experience in the mountains. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. And I remember last year, quite mid-December 2020. I made a avalanche formation with Emmanuel. So.
That was a good day,
I guess it was a good day. I learned a lot, and I really can confirm that he knows what he's talking about. And I would really recommend to do any ski tour with you, I guess. What do you think is special when it comes up to winter in Zermatt? when we compare maybe with another other skiing destination or another mountaineering destination, what is special? Is there something different?
There are some differences. Also, it starts in the town. We're quite old, traditional town. A lot of local families who run hotels. There's a good connection between the local people and the tourists. And yeah, even in the mountains, we are quite high, as a high altitude. We're surrounded by a lot of glaciers. And for a mountain guide, it's a great thing to ski on glaciers between the crevasses, the formation. Also the landscape and everything is just, incredible.
Okay, amazing. So, so when we're talking about backcountry skiing or heli skiing, what is your favorite spot?
As I said in upper ski, I do not have one favorite tour or skiing spot, but I like to change a bit. But when I have a client or a new client, always a good classic is the Schwarztor, the ski tour, because it's a good mix of not too much walking and a lot of skiing. It starts from Klein Matterhorn, and then in 1 hour, 45 minutes of walking, you're in the Schwarztor, and then it's about 2,000 meters vertical skiing over glaciers with the crevasses, and it's impressive to see. And that's quite a cool run.
Okay, sounds great. So, and this takes you a whole day. Actually.
That takes the whole day, yeah.
Okay.
Just in time for the lunch. It's also at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock.
Okay. Good. And if you can, tell us three tours. Also, one is the Schwarztor tour.
Yeah, the Schwarztor is a bit for
what are others?
Lazier people, who not like to walk much and a lot of skiing. Then we have more a bit beginner tours to start. Is, for example, the Pfulva, as it starts in the Rothorn area, and you ski down to Fluat, the restaurant. And then it's walking as a skin up for about 1.5 hours, but quite easy, not too steep. And the descent goes down to Tash. It's quite a good ski tour to start a bit with ski tour and get in touch with it. Yeah, and then we have a lot of tours. Yeah, it goes from in the springtime Tüffelspitze, the Monte Rosa, a 2-day tour over. Yeah, I don't know. It's plenty of tours.
I know. I see there are a lot of tours. What are you doing when now a client comes to you? They see you here live, not in TV, but on social media. Yes. If they call you, hey, Emmanuel, I want to do a tour tomorrow or next week, and you don't know him, how should he be prepared, or what do you ask him to get a good tour?
Also,
for him.
When we don't know the client, it's always a bit difficult, and we have to ask questions, and he tells us his experience. We check the material, and then we recommend the tour. Now, at this time, it's a bit difficult because we do not have that much amount of snow, or the ground layer is not that good for the real off-piste or ski tour. Also now I would recommend an easy ski tour around Riffelberg, Bornegard area, or here on the east face of the Matterhorn, on the glacier up to Theodulhorn or something like that.
Okay.
But the possibilities now are not that big for ski tours.
Okay. Good. So we come to the end. What is your prediction for the winter season? Do you think we'll have a great winter season? Or
I hope so.
You hope so.
The main point is I think the COVID, as we all know, but I think it will be a good season. Yeah.
And as we see, there will
be. Now it's snowing.
Snow.
That's what we need now.
Okay.
Snow to have a good time over Christmas.
Great.
I think it turns out good.
So I wish you a good winter season and a good summer season then. Maybe we'll meet us, I'm sure, somewhere on the piste or
probably
somewhere else. And thanks a lot for being here, and all the best, Emmanuel.
Ciao.
See you next time. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this was Emmanuel Julen, ski teacher, mountain guide from Zermatt, and as we see, Will also he's looking forward to winter season, as I do, as we all do. Next item on the program, so we'll stop here up on Trockensteg. We head down to Zermatt, but the next item on the program is on 12 o'clock. charming Sabrina will check out a good restaurant in Finland. You know about gastronomy is very important in Zermatt, also during skiing. And I wish them bon appetit, and for me too, I will eat somewhere else. We'll see where. See you in Igloodorf. We'll see us in Igloodorf in a couple of hours. Bye bye. Ciao, ciao.
Hello and welcome back to the winter opening day. We are in Paradise, pretty much, and at the restaurant Paradise. And here with me is Elia and Loredana. Welcome and thanks for having us.
Hi.
So let's start. Let's talk about Paradise. Maybe you can introduce yourselves and tell us who you are and what Paradise is.
So as you told, I'm Elia. She's Loredana. She's my wife. We're married for almost 4 years now. And last year we had this opportunity from Max and Veronica in Newland to manage this little restaurant. So the little chef Ronnie daughter. So we were really excited about this. A new experience for us to manage together a restaurant, and here we are.
So Zermatt has lots to offer food-wise, and we have lots of mountain restaurants here in Zermatt. We are in Finland now, the paradise of food, I would say. But your restaurant Paradise, looks quite different. It's a little bit more modern and it looks very young and stylish. What were your thoughts when you got this restaurant and had the chance to bring in your ideas?
I think it's something new, but a fusion with the tradition we have in Zermatt. So we try colorful, bring the paradise to the plate, but still not to forget where we come from and our tradition. So it's pretty a fusion together.
Okay. So have you guys always been in the restaurant business? So everyone that is into skiing probably knows that you're not you have not always been into the restaurant business.
No, not at all. So I'm really happy to have my wife on my side. So she's a really professional about restaurants and everything. So
we met at Chef Ronnie. I was a waitress and he came always for an iced tea. Now we drink wine.
He only came because of the ice.
But that was the beginning of the story and everything. So I had to find my way into this whole gastronomic métier, and I'm still learning every day, and that's good.
That's very good. Yes.
So everyone that doesn't know, Elia was a professional skier. But what do you actually do at the restaurant? Are you a waiter? Are you a waitress? Do you do the accounting? Do you even help in the kitchen? Or you the cook? What's your jobs here?
I'd say a little bit of everything. So we help everywhere we can. So we have this old, of course, the background with this is our job to manage everything, to make the plans and everything. So the reservations and even the slope, we have to manage the snow, to make snow for the opening.
Do you even do the dishes?
Yeah.
Not cooking, not
cooking.
But we wash the dishes.
Yeah. Sometimes you need everywhere a little bit of help. So.
But you leave the cooking to the professional cooks.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm very glad to hear that.
The only thing we don't touch.
Can you cook?
Yeah, for us at home, yes, but
not for you.
Not in this style.
He have his 5 special recipes at home. Yes.
All right, so we're up in the mountains. So I wonder, how do you guys get to work? Do you ski here? Take the sled? Walk up here? How does that work?
Yes, actually we come all with the sled.
Oh really?
And I think it's part of the adventure when you work up at the mountain. That's something I really love also. I mean, not with the car and stand in a line. And also afterward we sled down to the village. And in the summer season we come all by the bike.
Oh, that's
cool. He has the, how do you say, motorcycle? The skidoo. And because the food comes up by the Suneka and then we have to bring it down to the restaurant.
Yeah,
That's also good.
And you sometimes even sleep here. Is that when you're too lazy to get
No,
down to
not really like that. It's more than because I have to make some snow for the winter. So
Yeah.
I actually have 4 machines to produce some snow, and that's in the night. So I have to get up every 2 hours to check it out if everything is okay, because there's a lot of water who goes through them, and if something breaks, we have a lot of water everywhere. So that's why I have to sleep somewhere close to those machines, and when I'm producing some snow. Yeah.
So you guys actually work in paradise, I would say. You have beautiful scenery every day. But what is your favorite part about winter time in Zermatt? Personally.
It's the whole package. It's
Which includes?
Yeah, you have everything. So I love skiing. Have a good meal with good wine. You can find everything you have to have. You want to have. So that's for me. That's just the package you can get here in Zermatt. It's just perfect. For
Also
me.
after work, when the skiing is finished, it starts with the après ski. It's so much
Very
fun.
important.
Yeah. We are now a little bit lazy, but we are married and have 2 kids.
Yeah, that's the age.
Yes. But yeah, once a week we go still.
Oh wow! Wow! I'm impressed.
Yeah, I think it's part of it. Even we work a lot, but it's also important to be part of the nice life in Zermatt. I think it's important to stay happy.
Do you have a favorite slope in Zermatt? Because we have 360 kilometers of slopes. Is there one you prefer?
So the new Koma I really like this new slope down there. So I like it if it's steep and icy. So everywhere where it's like this, it's perfect for me.
That's what I But yeah, so everyone that doesn't know, we have a World Cup race coming to Zermatt in 2023. How excited are you about that? That World Cup is coming to Zermatt, and it's the first cross-border World Cup race in history, starting in Switzerland, and the end is in Italy. How exciting is that for you?
So first, it's really exciting for me because I was ski racing in World Cup, so. And now to have a World Cup race.
47 times, right? 47
yeah,
races.
something like this. So if this whole World Cup is coming to Zermatt, it's so special for me because it was, the next one was in Adelboden, and then I was all around the world to do these races, and now it's at home. So kind of sad that I don't race anymore, but no, I really how do you say? I'm excited what's coming.
And we can enjoy the après ski there.
Yep.
We will see. Definitely. So I would say enough talking. How about we have a look into the kitchen, because this restaurant is all about food, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's good. I love to show you.
Alright, we made it to the kitchen. Is there something special you prepared up here at Paradise?
Yeah. I wanted to show you the Paradise Bowl. I think it's something you see very nice. What we trying to do here, it's colorful, it's something new for Zermatt, and still a fusion with traditional food. So we have malloons, we have the beans, the onions they do, the apricot chutney, it's also a specialty from Joel. And here we want to show you the cocoa haida. It's from the classical dish cocoa wine. But Joel always tries to bring something special, something new to the paradise. Yeah, you have to try it, it's super good.
It's mashed. Are you talking about this?
Yes.
So what is it in German? Parsley.
Parsley.
Parsnip.
Parsnip.
Parsnip root, yeah.
And here we have chicken, and the sauce is made of haida. The wine is specialty from Wallis with the pork belly, and it gives a very tasty together.
So something very different than the usual regional menus like rösti or fondue or raclette.
Yes.
But I'm pretty sure people love it.
I hope.
And I wonder if we are able to taste it.
Of course, I will serve it now to you.
So I would say we go back downstairs and taste that menu.
Danke. Aber genau so ist es.
Ach man, irgendwie.
Oh, we even get wine.
Humanierush. It's also the speciality. And
so this is also from the region.
Exactly, and it's also the story about the paradise. We have a picture behind you.
Yeah, who is that?
She's Gallo, Sondrin Gallo. She makes wine, biodynamic.
Yeah.
And yeah, also the shepherd, it's all part of how she works. You know, no chemical. And we visit her. She's super nice.
Where is she based?
She's in Cedars.
Cedars, all right. It smells wonderful. And I'm actually pretty hungry.
In the back of you see also the other women we support. It's Shapa, also from Wallis, and Sandrine Valentina.
And something there's about your wine, right? You only have Gomillo wines, is that correct?
Yeah, most.
Yeah, most. Yeah.
Can try quickly if you like it.
Wonderful.
No?
Thank you.
So, enjoy it.
Thank you. So you guys, thanks so much for having us.
Welcome.
And thanks for feeding us.
I hope you like it. Enjoy your meal.
Thanks so much. So, Anne-France,
cheers, Sabrina.
Cheers to a wonderful winter season in Zermatt. Cheers to you guys. Thanks for tuning in. And oh yeah, before I forget, we'll be on a lunch break for the next what time is it? For the next hour or so. And we'll be back at 2 p.m. Swiss time. And then charming Christian visits the Igloo Dorf, or as we say, the Igloo Village. And so yeah, stay tuned and we'll be back at 2.
Ist das